Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this fine Saturday for some more Spire climbing. We're currently doing our Run It Up challenge, going to Ascension 20 on all characters, doing it one character at a time. Currently on Ascension 15 with Ironclad. Our last play session, we had a little bit of a rough go of it. We had some fun runs, but nothing successful. I think Ascension 15 is the moment where I have to really focus on making just quality good picks on cards, not getting too lost in ideas of builds that could work. We know it works, and we got to pick those cards. We can go back to experimenting. We get back down to the next character and run up some low ascension. Let's get caught up over here in chat and your wonderful support, and then we'll head into our first run of the day. Hey there, Rousey TV, Sunder CR, Izzy Deadjet. Hey there, Rabbit. It's good. Anodyne, Tabby 893, Nate D313, Violet Starling, and all the other cool early people. Hell yeah. Yo, Anodyne, thanks for 56 months before we start here. All right, clicking in. It begins. Hey there, kid. 3 random potions, 18 damage, rare colorless card to obtain. That seems like a pretty good set. Also, upgrade card seems very decent. I'm just going to go for the upgraded bash here. That is definitely helpful. All right, I mean, this path right here looks pretty good because we get Bonfire into double elite question marks Hexagos. So if we end up with low health, not too bad. Well, that's for you to decide, Devil's Prodigy. Thanks for 74 months and much appreciation. What's up, Calendarman? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We get a store for card removal, and we get a couple cards before the elite fight. Looks solid. Yo, Jabu, thanks for 61 months as well. Much appreciation. And we want Bash defend here. Okay, this is fine. We're guaranteed to draw the strikes we need in our next hand. Well, Shrug It Off's good. True Grit's good as well. I love True Grit upgrade, and we do have a Bonfire before this elite, so I think I am going to take True Grit. If only to give us an upgrade target in the upcoming Bonfire. Nice, he's not attacking. I like this guy. Where was this slime last time we played? It was all attacks last time. Like, definitely not too late to take Clash. Burning Pact is also pretty sick here. I'm gonna go Burning Pact. We got kind of like a exhaust synergy going right now. Okay. Purify 75, remove a card. That stops us from seeing the store. Or getting the store there. I guess 75 still leaves us enough to remove. It's 50. Yo, Renzo, 141 months. Hope your Saturday's going well too, man. Thank you. 141 is a number. Okay, let's remove a card here. Gotta remove a strike and a defend. Okay, I was wrong. It was 75. Fair enough. I'm gonna add a cleave in. One cleave right now is pretty useful, especially versus the Sentinels elite fight, which we're pretty much guaranteed to get. Okay, we can Bash Strike and kill the back one, which is probably the cleanest play here. Okay, here we go. Oh. Not quite dead yet, in fact. Shockwave's a nice one. Yo, Malta, 1565. Thanks for 71 months. One more for 6 years. And Test Face Killer, thanks for 77. Shockwave. Got some nice rare pickups here at the start. I'd like to upgrade Shockwave, but I'm going to upgrade True Grit. And if this fight goes well, we'll upgrade Shockwave on the next one. Sentinels are here. Sphere Potion is somewhat tempting. Might be a good time to use it. We got a nice small deck anyways, so I don't think applying Vulnerable is all that big of an issue. And it would probably allow us to kill one of the two on the next one. I guess we also have Shockwave in the deck too. Alright then. Okay, Shockwave Cleave is real cool here. I mean, it's a painful damage round, but could be so much worse. Yikes. Let's just draw a Cleave here and keep it simple for ourselves. Thank you. So that's our hand next time. I probably do want to draw here. No, we're going to True Grit. I don't want to drop a strike here. These exhaust anyways, but we shouldn't be cycling through the deck multiple times again. Okay. All in all, not a bad fight. Would have been much worse if we didn't have that Cleave. Well, I don't think one evolve is really ever wrong, and we do have Hexaghost coming up. That could technically be a downside with drawing too many burns, but I think we get to a critical mass pretty fast. Let's take that. And we're going to Smith Shockwave. All that extra coin is kind of tempting to take a store instead of the Elite, but Elite's a guaranteed relic here. Ooh. They definitely want Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That can be very strong later, and it's definitely not bad now. So Shockwave, defend here. Okay, nice. Got kill here. Love it. Yo, Epic's Fish. Thank you so much for 56 months. Much appreciation. I generally don't mind a Iron Wave in the deck. Clothesline's okay here too, though we probably have Weaken covered with the Shockwave currently. How does chat feel about Iron Wave? I'm probably overvaluing this card in general, but I like adding 1 into the deck. It is 10 value for 1 cost, if nothing else. Gains 4 value on upgrade too, which is nice, if it gets upgraded. I think Thunderclap's probably a little bit overkill. I'm going to take 1 Iron Wave. All right, remove, transform, upgrade. Well, removing a strike does look pretty good. Upgrading Iron Wave also is nice, but I think card removal is the best thing overall. Usually don't take it after the first few floors. That makes sense. I haven't been taking more than 1 Iron Wave unless I have a very specific block-based deck. Let's remove a strike. Alright, good luck to me. I think I'm probably going to distill Chaos here. Let's go ahead and bash and then see what happens. That was pretty awesome. It's kind of impossible to imagine not getting the kill next round, so we should probably block. Maybe even double block was better. I don't know. We'll take 15 instead of 18 and take the kill on this round. Boop. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. Okay. Don't have any strength for Twin Strike currently. Already have Evolve, and no strength for Heavy Blade either. I think this is going to be a skip. Though Twin Strike is not an inefficient card, and we have removed some strikes. I'm going to pick up a Twin Strike. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 23 HP. Okay. Alright, good luck to me here. Alright, getting Shockwave played on turn 1 is pretty nice. Do I dare Burning Pact yet? I do. Alright. A little unfortunate, but still fair. I'm gonna drink Strength Potion here. That was a pretty considerable opener. Okay, Iron Wave, True Grit, the dream is real. I'm gonna disable that. Defend. I want to get as many attacks back in hand in the next 2 turns. Okay, I think we're looking good. Yeah, we are. You play 10 attacks, gain energy. You got it. Ooh. I feel like I'm not ready for offering right now at 24 HP. I think we just take an Inflame. God, it's hard to turn down offering. Offering does allow for a huge turn. Yeah, we also have the Ice Cream with offering. That's so true. So true. I was kind of debating if it gets me killed in this fight or not. It definitely could. Inflame's pretty on point as well. I think I have to take offering here. If I don't take that, what am I doing? I also kind of want to smith it here. Let's risk it for the biscuit. This is the one boss we're going in lower health is a little bit less painful. About to find out if we got it or not. Okay, that's a good start here. I'm going to throw the vulnerable potion to begin so we get maximum damages. That's tough. Didn't draw any defense. Great. That's a bad one, man. I can't even play offering here. That's tough. If I can't play it, I might as well exhaust it. My brain's playing like I have 4 energy right now. I do not. Fact. Five times 6, that's it. Yeah, we were a little low damage. That was a really greedy play to upgrade there. I'll take my lick. We'll do it again. Yo, Slewboar the Magnificent, thanks for 27 months. Thank you. 18 damage plus 14 max HP sounds pretty awesome. Also, 100 gold with an opening store seems pretty good too. Got a pretty nice triple elite here. Got elite, bonfire, and then elite again. Maybe take this path and grab the 100 gold. Let's give it a shot. I mean, the 100 gold, it could be any relic right here. It could be anything. Ouch. Listen to your slimes. The bad slime's back. You don't have to do that. Corrosive spit. Yuck. Yuck. Seems early for Feel No Pain, but we're almost certainly going to exhaust things. This works towards an end game, and I'm going to take it. I wish. Start each elite combat with 2 strengths. Or we can grab Inflame here and remove a card. I guess the True Grit plays into what we're doing here too. And get all 3 True Grit and Flame and a card removal. I'm gonna do it. And that card's definitely a strike. Ah! Alright, a little weird to do that before our first elite fight here, but okay. I would have much preferred to add things that improve our combat in those first couple card rewards. Hmm. 12 and 12 will do it. Gonna take a body slam here. Pop this lad. Might as well fully block here. No need to take any damage. Oh, Flame Barrier is a pretty slamming card. I'll take that. You know, with the cards I picked up here, I think I might actually skip an elite to take these extra bonfire. Go here, and then hook back this way. Like, getting Body Slam and True Grit and Bash upgraded seems pretty high priority for what we currently have. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna upgrade Body Slam first, just because it takes the cost down to 0. Alright. That's fine. Alright, next turn should be pretty good go time here. Might even skill potion. Double tap, double bash kind of sets us up for success here. Without the bash being upgraded, getting that 2 extra vulnerable is really good. Serendipity right there. Let's go. That's the draw you want. Man, it's tough. Okay, I'm going to go 12 block, and I'm going to strike as well. Problem is going to be casting a Hex on us, so we hope the next 2 turns go quite good. Should be aight. Nice. Ooh, every 10th attack you play deals double damage. That's a nice one. I think Pommel Strike's looking pretty sick here. What's my top upgrade target in this situation? Probably Bash, just to have the vulnerable be longer. It's not a great upgrade, but something. Okay. Definitely gonna take the upgrades. I'm gonna say this deck is pretty awesome to start right now. Feel no pain, probably not very important on this one. Yeah. Well, really not worth inflaming here. Alright, who's the boss we got here? This guy. Well, Disarm's going to be really good on that. Really helps that boss since he has those multi-attacks. Really scared to True Grit here. I don't want to. I also don't really want to get vulnerable from the rat just yet. Let's kill the slime first, if possible. Alright. Well, Flame Barrier's good. I'm gonna do the damage. Ah, Pit Nib, right. Thunderclap's not a bad feel here. Cleave's also just pretty nice to have an AoE hit of any kind. I think I'm down with adding an AoE. All right, that's fair. Should have disarmed this guy instead. Hey. Oops, all dead. Oops. Okay, fire potion's very useful for the upcoming elite fight. Let's drink the blood potion. Man. Feel like it's a little bit early for corruption with no other exhaust energy outside of feel no pain. Let's take battle trance. That's universally useful right now. A lot of gold. Let's just gain 50 though. Who dat? Alright, fire potion almost certainly here on Knob. Maybe we can get a bash going here? No? Well, maybe we save the fire potion and vuln potion here. I feel like it's a great moment for vulnerability potion. Okay, pin nib set up as well. Rarg indeed. Yikes. I'm just gonna flame barrier here. Yes, he does gain some strength, but there is some damage estimation here as well. Alright, 36 damage, pretty good. Upon pickup, choose a skill, start each combat with this in your hand. Add a card to deck. Oh, Berserk is feasible. Alright, starting skill in our hand, either Disarm or Battle Trance, and I'm kind of leaning towards Battle Trance because it immediately draws 3 cards, so it makes our starting hand technically 7 instead of 5. Disarm's also quite decent for a starting skill. If I upgrade the Disarm and we start the fight with Disarm every time, that's not going to be bad on most fights. It's a tough estimation to make. I think Battle Trance is just the... Oh, I just clicked the wrong one. Heck. Okay, Flame Barrier won't be bad either. Let's upgrade... Could upgrade Flame Barrier since we just took it there. I think I'm going to take True Grit, though. There's so much stuff I want to upgrade right now. Disarm's good, Feel No Pain's good, True Grit's good, and Flame as well. You know, I think Disarm's really good on this fight. Yikes. Flex Potion, Liquid Memories. Alright. I'd like to get Feel No Pain played. Alright, now there's return damage. Let's do Battle Trance first. I'm going to True Grit, and hopefully it doesn't eat Body Slam. It didn't. Oh, 2 times 4 is like a little baby. Let's just get damage in here. Okay, pin nibs up. Maybe I'll block here then. Do a little exhaust. $22 damage, draw a card, seems good. I'm gonna take damage there. No need. Some good return damage. Well, actually, more damage to use strike. We're only getting 5 damage on the defend. Yo, haste kill. Thank you so much for 139 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. Yo, Mr. Swipe, thanks for 5 months too. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, I mean, demon form can win the run for us. Let's take it. Okay, energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less to choose from. Place burning blood. Energy at the start of turn can no longer gain gold. I think I like Busted Crown here. Our deck isn't completely set, but it's not in a bad place to be getting less card rewards. Yo, Moroden, thanks for 27. 27. Yeah, all right. The core of the deck is definitely there. Need some stuff. Liking this huge bonfire setup. Wouldn't say our deck is currently the best at the Act 2 Elite. It's probably better at Act 3. A lot of fights on that path, too. Maybe I like the double Elite on this side. I like this, too, just because there's a chance for the third Elite, or you skip by it. Could also skip here and go either store or go into this elite. Like, we're feeling really confident, but not for 2 elites. We can go this way. I guess that's a bit of a conundrum. Probably saving the Flame Elite for the next floor, which means we're looking at double elite. Let's go this way. Then we can decide this elite or this elite before going over. More information when we reach the junction. Wow, really put a chunkin' on the armor there. Love it. Could have even used Flex Potion for early victory. I feel like I can just get the kill thing. Go demon form, defend, body slam, I guess. Yeah, 11 times 2. That's true. You can do that much damage if you want to. Here's to hoping. Oh, so close. Probably want to use a potion here, just not take even more damage. Flex potion, they're both quite good. Almost strike. You know what? All right. 85 gold, obtain a relic. Start each combat with 3 thorns. Awesome. Aha. Definitely don't mind lanterns. That means we play flame barrier easily. Dark Embrace is also some synergy, though we're not quite to that point yet. Remove a base strike is sounding really good. Let's remove a base strike and go from there. Ah. Pretty cool. Okay, I think strike removal is probably the most important thing. I was hoping to buy Lantern too, and now I'm debating if I want to get Dark Embrace or not. I already have so many targets for upgrade, I'm hesitating on that. I also only have 1 exhaustion card in True Grit. Now, many other cards cause exhaust effects. Dark Embrace is overall very useful in a lot of fights. Can grab armaments here too, and then upgrade that for our upgrade chain. I'm actually liking that a lot. Let's grab armaments. That's going to be our next bonfire. This one. Choose 1 of 20? Okay, 1 of 20 is a lot. Who's our boss here? The champ? Disarm looks okay. Rampage is quality. There's Dark Embrace for free. Can grab another source of exhaust and Burning Pact. Burning Pact is sounding pretty cool right now. I think so. Also get that evolve working, though. This is really tough. Everything looks so good. I think Burning Pact has the most immediate benefit. That's probably what I should take for it. Okay, do I want a free corruption right now? I probably do because it's extra block here. Corruption and demon form together, that's a lot of expense. Yo, Ties Forsaken, my pleasure, man. Thanks for 104 months of support. Legend. I'm gonna try it. A lot of ways this can enable things. Is a gold card after all. Okay, Smith here. Goes down to 2 costs. We're going to go armaments, though, because I can upgrade every card in hand. Alright, good luck to me. This would be a decent time to use the Flex Potion. I also definitely want to play Demon Form. Oh, maybe I just inflame right here. Ooh, tough one. Go here. Okay, it's Battle Trance. Okay. Armaments, Pommel Strike. No card draw. Nib active, is it better to wait here? Might be. Yeah, it's fair, Baylor. Thanks for being here, man. Spire play is inspiring as always. Let's get this going. It hurts when you stab me. This is actually a really good moment to play Corruption. Oh, we're fine here. Okay. You know best, game. Okay, Power Potion's nice. Apply 1 week to all enemies. If this is upgraded already, I'd be about it. I think we're getting a little bit bloated already. Well, Flame Barrier is just really disgusting here, so we probably want to play that. Demon Form's a temptation, of course. But I don't see how we don't play Flame Barrier. So much damage return. Yes, our accidental bottling of Flame Barrier has definitely paid some dividends here. Let's just hit him with the negative strength. Okay, Ancient Potion, Flex Potion gives us 5 strength on any fight. It's definitely tempting. It's not really better than playing Demon Form, though, on like the longer fight of the champ, so... Could also negate a Malice, though. I feel like power for free has a much more exciting power level to think about than the Ancient Potion, though I'm generally a fan of that. I'm going to skip here, and we'll play the power on the next elite fight. I kind of think I'm just going to go for it here and take this bonfire and then take the flame elite. Because I think there's no way we're taking on 2 elites, but can definitely face 1, and knocking out the key piece here would be nice. Additionally, note we're on 9 on the pin nib, so taking this elite might just be the better play. What if we can kill both? Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. We're over halfway through floor 2. Tiny chest maybe gets 1 relic. I'm gonna just take our key piece here. I guess 2 would probably be the technical maximum. Alright, good luck to me. Well, feel like it's very unlikely I'm able to keep Barricade up on the fight, though towards the tail end after one of the enemies is down, that's quite good. Evolve's good because wounds are being added into the deck every round by the middle feller. Dark Embrace. I think Evolve's best for this fight, though. Barricade's always some temptation. Demon Form or even like Combust would have been really nice here. I think I'm going to hold the Pendim and just play Flame Barrier, True Grit. Alright, well, I guess this is our moment. Heck. Get 28 damage right now, and I can't attack next turn either. This is looking grim. Flex Push would have been better next turn, but it looks like we're maybe dead. Maybe not. Okay, it's got to be Bash. Hurts. All right. Okay. We got 9 right now. Let's upgrade first here for more draw. Okay, we're blocking now. Yeah. Great Flame Barrier. Okay, right now this does kill the guy. So tempting. Oh wait, we're just good here. Wow, I lived. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. That's us. Shrug it off? Probably. Alright, now do I survive the next 4 hallway fights? I didn't look at that path. Yoinks. Start with Shrug. Flame Barrier. Okay. Lost 3 block there. Not that it would have mattered. Oh yeah, 3 block would have saved us there. Never mind, it would have mattered completely. Alright, this run was alright. I think more than anything, well, you can always place blame somewhere for your loss. I think our card options were a little bit unfortunate before we got the busted crown. We got a lot of good late game stuff like Demon Form, Corruption. We kind of had some exhaust, but we died. I accept. Not unhappy with that run, though. Removing 2 for 99 seems pretty sweet. So when we remove 2 at the start of an Ironclad run, do we go 1 strike, 1 defend? That's kind of what makes sense to me, but you'd want to remove 2 strikes. I just think some of the early combats, like maybe Maw, would be a little bit punishing with none. Or with 2 strikes removed, rather. Pretty wicked path in the middle here. Could even try to target this Flame Elite early and just see what happens. This is quadruple Bonfire, double Elite. Also, what is this left-hand path? What's going on here? It's like bonfire, elite, question mark, bonfire. I would say this middle path looks even better. I usually won't target the big elite early, but I think this might be an exception to that. I'm going to try 2 strikes here. And right up this way. A saving grace on removing the 2 strikes is that we have combats to start this off. So we're at least getting some cards in return. Hey, there's the guy I was just talking about you, bud. Just saying how this fight's going to be kind of hard without a lot of strikes in the deck. There you were, proving me right. Okay, this is one off the kill. That's definitely fair. Really, you're going to slow roll this. Okay. Listen here, bud. You're chipping me down. I'll appreciate that. Early Battle Trance is good. Early Armaments just to upgrade cards is also sick with this small capacity. I should think upgrading an Armaments early gives kind of a focus here. Something to do. So if I ask myself, do I really need to draw more 3 more cards with a 9-card deck? Not really. Not really at all. There are some unlocked stock there, but not too many. Oh yeah. 8 and 9, 17. That's cool. Hooray for basic arithmetic. Yeah, where's my attack card I want? I guess Sword Boomerang as a start. It's like, nah, it's not bad. It's still 9 damage. 1 Twin Strike's probably not bad either. I'd say Twin Strike for right now is more consistent. Well, not bad. Okay, energy potion, cool. Let's take an Iron Wave. 2 random cards lose 23 HP. I mean, well, you betcha. Really hoping to hit armaments there. Yo, listen here. This is a nasty hallway fight. Why would you do this, man? So scary. Guy's gonna attack for 30 next round. Okay, well, to that note... I'm gonna take my hit here. This is one of the nastiest early hallway fights you can get. Okay, at least we recognized what was happening. We didn't take 30 damage there. Alright, that honestly went awesome for what that was. Ooh, feed. Let's go. I'm definitely willing to risk it for a biscuit here. These guys are jerks. And they have regeneration. Alright then. I think I'm going to drink energy potion here. We get max value out of the energy potion playing those cards, so as good of a time as any. Darn. Gotta play it out. If I don't kill one of these soon, we're just gonna crumble. Okay, we go. Armaments on Iron Wave here. Might be over the hurdle. I think this is straight up one of the nastiest elite combos we could have gotten. The sentries with regeneration on Ironclad. So if we just survive this fight, it's like a huge accomplishment. Okay. But they're regenerating, Mr. Ironclad. Stop blocking. Well. Well. I think we're through the thick of it here. I mean, we could draw all dazes and take some damage, but we didn't. Yeah, it's a fortunate time to draw 4 days. Thank goodness for armaments. Boop. All right, feed. All right, no feed hit. Exhuming feed. Time for a big old snooze right here. Now you're snoozing. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I think we're going to take this over Sapphire Key. I'm not like super flush on skills currently, but just think on like the goblin fight, if we would have triple block, that would have been 20 damage. Pretty useful. Also a way to kill things like spikers in a longer fight. Yeah, it's useful enough. It affects combat, which is a good enough justification for me. Yeah, it's fair, Mokum. Alright, Bash Twin Strike seems pretty good. Couldn't agree more, man. I think this is worth the damage we're taking this turn. Well, do I double block and take 6 less this turn? No, I think we're going to feed and then single block. It's much more likely he dies next turn if I do that. Yep. Ooh. 300 gold power potions. Okay. Man, that's tough. I think Shockwave upgrade here looks really good. Shockwave also plays with Exhume, though Feed is the most likely target. I like True Grit as well. I love exhausting cards, and we're already quite skinny, so if I upgrade the True Grit, we can get to a really fast card cycle where we're playing only good attacks and defense and things. Also, with Hexaghost coming up, I kind of like this because we can exhaust the burns while still gaining damage. First Source of Weaken, also sick. How far away is the bonfire? 2? Alright, True Grit. Alright. Definitely don't want to drink Power Potion here. Maybe I should, though. Alright, man. Good luck to me here. Hey! Letter opener. There's our damage. I'm gonna be greedy and hold Feed here. Because when has greed ever gone wrong? Don't mention all those times it's gone wrong on the stream, please. I could exhume Feed as well. True. Okay, so I'm gonna True Grit this slime. And then I'm gonna Feed, and then I'll exhume the Feed back into hand. Cool. Okay. Well, depending on his next attack, we might be killing him this round. But no, we're gonna wait for Feed to roll back around. You been bippity bopping. Nice. It's our first HP gain off of Feed. Love it. None of these are speaking to me right now. I could see Thunderclap being good. I'm gonna Smith True Grit. Alright, let's gain 75 here, and then I'm gonna rest at this bonfire, provided we don't die to this fight. Not impossible. Yeah. Couldn't agree more, man. Well said. Okay. I'm gonna... Actually gonna True Grit Bash here. A weird one. Hoping to get the second Feed this fight. That'd be ideal. $21, excuse me? Tasty treat. Alright, none of these are required. And look, we're the exact amount of HP last time where I did not rest before Hexaghost and we died. Let's go ahead and rest it up here. Oh, it's Power Potion. Unfortunate opening hand here. I think Metallicize is really nice on this fight. Also, Fire Breathing does a lot of damage because the burns. Inflame's nice for dealing damage too, but I think less relevant. I think we're looking at kind of a blocking strategy here. So, Inflame helps the whole fight. Metallicize helps us get the ball rolling on the fight. And Fire Breathing is a lot of damage. Probably like 60 damage this fight. What we got for damage cards? We're going to have upgraded Twin Strike, Iron Wave, Bash after Armaments goes off with upgraded strikes. I think we have enough damage for this fight. I'm going to take the Metallicize. I definitely agree that Fire Breathing was good there. Oh boy. See, here's the thing, bud. You were supposed to, you know, like, not do that. Let's just go in here. Don't worry about it. It's just 30 damage. Okay, we're covered here. Oh, yes. Let's exhume Ascender's Bane. That's the one. We're going to go Bash, Twin Strike again. True Grit out this burn. We're going to play Feed. We're going to exhume that Feed. These legends here. Norav 99, thanks for 121 months. Vishalgram, thanks for 43 as well. Appreciate that. Oh, heck. Oh, we actually drew a defend. That is very fortunate. I'm actually kind of hopeful I can get back to Feed and get the kill with it. I'm gonna try. Because when has greed ever gone wrong? I kind of bungled that there. Should have played both defends. Okay, I mean, this could be it. No, let's go Armaments Bash here instead. 10 times 2. Speed. Okay, we're probably not getting this again. If we do, we're dead, so I'm just going to play this out. Seven times 6. Yeah? We are indeed dead. Fair. Okay, well, we played the line on beating that boss a lot better, or at least closer. So we see like one more damage card, basically. Maybe even playing that feed originally could have got there. Anyways, I'm happy to lose on that close of a battle, because that means we made some good decisions leading up to that. Because the best case scenario is you maximize what you're getting and then barely defeat the boss. Right back in there. Probably card removal here. Let's remove a strike. Okay, before we kick off this run, just going to stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. We'll be back in just a moment for another run of Slay the Spire. Let's pick our path when we get back here. All right, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience there. Interesting paths here. There is so many question marks on this left-hand path. I miss the store if we do that. Okay, missing the store here. We only got 9-9. This right-hand path is also looking very good. Let's try for this risky path here, because it's 5 bonfires, 3 elites. That's definitely some major potential. Yeah, so true there. If we just wouldn't have taken 30 damage on the opening round of that last boss, probably would have been a win too. Luck of the draw and all that. First going in here. That gets stronger every turn, so if we don't start dishing it out, we have a lot of problems. Our draw here. Double strikes. Here's hoping we draw a third one too. Will also work. Alright, uppercut is a great upgrade target. Oh, let's go. We're reaching in the goop. Oh, it's so sticky. Well, if we live, that definitely saves. Start of boss combats heal 25 HP, so that's potential 100 healing over the course of this run. Hell yeah. Part of me wants to remove Bash here and then just upgrade Uppercut. Probably a little dubious, though. Transform a Strike. Could just go for the upgraded Uppercut, too. That's probably best going into an Elite fight this early. I'm going to upgrade Uppercut. Hit him with the punch and stuff. Why did I defend there? Because my brain told me to. I clicked a button. I don't know if you guys saw, but the Nova Drift 1.0 is now in the open beta phase now. Basically, right after we played that experimental branch session, they moved it to the main branch. All right, with having both Bash and Uppercut, I think we have our vulnerable covered. I think it's too early to take Burning Pack. Like, I really like this card, but it's so much better once you already have some kind of exhaust energy going. Anger is not uninteresting in this deck either, because what we're looking to do is just punch the crap out of the boss and the elites, so I could see Anger being not good late game, but really good right now. We're just slamming up attacks to go into the weak and vulnerable. Because we can definitely play a deck this small like a battering ram versus the elites. I'm going to skip here. I think if any of those were upgraded, I'd probably take them. A tough hand. Uppercut and a grub. Now you're cooking. Early Armaments is a very nice card. Okay, so on this path I get 3 elites, and on this path I get 2, and we have to take the Flame Elite. I think I might just upgrade Armaments here and then go left. Been accumulating a lot of risk on these runs. Isn't necessarily bad. I even have the option on this path to go right and take this elite too. Okay. Okay. Greetings, Mr. Nubbins. I'm on Uppercut. That's the one. Hit him with the punch and stuff. Wow, getting weaken reapplied there is so good. Like we got the kill. Okay, that went really good. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 more energy. Alright. Let's battle transit. Uh-oh. But what if I get loot? What if there's a bunch of loot right there? Alright. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Why? Alright. Basically like upgrading all of our strikes for free. I mean, it's early enough that I'm considering it, because the worst that happens is we have to rest this rest site, or... Oh, no, we lose this run. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, he's awake right away too, huh? That's tough. Well, Uppercut would go a long way here. Alright. Good damage. Oh, they start with the debuff too. Dang, that's pretty tough. There's 0% chance we're not going all in it to win it here. Uppercut, clutching again. Punching stuff for weeks. Is Shockwave overkill? If I take the Shockwave, remove the bash, that's not too bad. How do I turn it down? Yeah, Shockwave is just so much potential mitigated damage, and if we run into the sentries, it's definitely useful. We're gonna have ourselves a little snooze. Yeah, I'll take consistent healing this early. I think we take the elite fight here. It gives us a chance at a third elite fight if we want it. And we also have the +2 energy from the T set right now. Here we go. We're risking it again. And look at that. We got sentries. And we have extra energy. Oh, man. Let's go. I think the plated armor here is a little bit wasted. And they're gaining armor. That's just downright disrespectful. We're trading here. Oh, now the plated armor looks even better. Well, life's hard when you have decisions. That's fair, man. That is something you can do, for sure. At least we got those out of the way. Any days in the draw pile? There is a way we could die here. Fortunately, this was not it. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. Amazing. With the strike dummy here, we're definitely going to take a twin strike. That gains 3 damage 2 times. It also puts us at 15, so we'll heal more from the feather if we make it to this bonfire. Okay, so on this one, we'd have to lose max HP, get cursed, or take HP damage. HP damage kills us, which would be the one I'd normally pick. So we'd be losing max HP here to get more gold from monster. I think that seems pretty takeable with how low our HP is currently. And having the pantograph offsets that a bit. We have enough mitigation that having a slightly lower max HP, which, I mean, its main downside is when you have less HP, but then it's also less healing at bonfires because it's based off of maximum. But these 3 items all heal us outside of bonfires, so I think so. Lose 7 max HP. All right, healing to 21. You know what? I'm going to rest here. I feel like our relics are quite good on this start. Let's not throw it to elite fight. Greetings, Mr. Nobmans. That was a significantly good start to the novel. "12 and 13, that's it. He woke up grumpy from his nap and then died. That's tough. That's tough. I'm kind of thinking maybe we turn down here or we upgrade True Grit. And we want to upgrade armaments first. Yeah, I think I am going to take a True Grit. The reason I'm not going to take Iron Wave here is because we have the Strike dummy, so taking attacks that have Strike in them is a lot more valuable than taking Iron Wave. I think taking this and upgrading armaments is putting us in a good spot. Oh, yeah. Plated armor is pretty crap versus the slimes. Let's drink the plated armor here. Gonna slow roll this a little bit. When the rats die, they give you 2 vulnerabilities, so killing them on the same turn is ideal. Slow this on down. They do buff and get stronger though, so can't do this forever. What I can do though is give him a sick, nasty uppercut. Easy. Yeah, Ringald, the Twitch extension for this game is amazing. Definitely best in class. Body Slam's a card I like a lot. And pairs well with upgrading armaments here. Alright, good luck to me. Well, I believe we're going to be trying to tank through the first hit. Oh, Armament Shockwave looks pretty tempting. Could also Armaments Bash or just Bash Twin Strike here. That's too good. Weekend puts his big crush down to like a 24, 27. We're at 68 health. I'm gonna do it this way. I've been slimed. Slime Crush. Well, how much do we have right now? We have 30 damage there. That brings that to 73, so that's right before he pops. This is an acceptable split. I think I'm just going to Twin Strike and then double regular strike. Going to lose the weekend either way, and this isn't more efficient than playing 2 strikes by themselves. And this is a really hard potion to use. I'm going to just exhaust these slimes out. That's fair. Considering playing the distilled chaos here, but I still think it's necessary. An unfortunate opener. That'll happen. Looking promising. Some battle trance here. My brain was screaming to play armaments there, but if we can just kill them all, that works too. Man, Pocket Watch has been sick here. Oh, look at the little guys. Uppercut. Berry in a bottle. Alrighty then. None of these are bad. I'm liking offering, though. Some really strong openers. On pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. I think we're actually on Calling Bell right now. Whenever you lose HP, draw 1 card. On pickup, transform all strike and defend cards. Probably don't want that with Strike Dummy. Feels like 3 more relics might be exactly it for this this one. Cannot be removed from the deck. Alright. That's some nice relics right there. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Whenever you play a power card, random card, your hand costs 0. And you can no longer become frail. This run has the relics. Early store sounds good. Let's look at this early path. Okay, I kind of like this path here. Lots of options. 2 elites. That's the only 3 elite path on the right hand side, but very minimal bonfire chance or store. Yeah, that bell was really good. I would have preferred more energy, but we can make some good plays with Pocket Watch and stuff. We're looking nice here. Yeah, this right hand side is like all fights the whole time. I'm gonna go up this way. Should be a good store too. Now it's offering here. Alright, we drew armaments, which is really fortunate. At least does damage and does chips the plated armor here. Here's what we're gonna do. Probably should have played the True Grit after that. feel like I should strike once here. I will. It's a very offensive hand. Ooh, power potion. I'm gonna drop Bury in a Bottle. It's really strong, but I like playing my potions. How is Burning Pack looking now? Still not there. What I'd like is some easy one-cost powers like Metallicize to work with Modified Hand. That could be a source of energy. Have a skip here. Seeing Red is definitely decent as well. Seeing Red. All right, let's do Battle Trance first. I am not going to Offering here because I don't think I need to lose the HP. Go for the Omega armaments here. Being Red. Yeah, definitely don't need to Offering. Headbutt is pretty good. Starting to lean a little bit heavy on offense cards, though. I don't know about Headbutt. I like Headbutt a bit better when I have Rampage in the deck. Also does not have the word strike in it, so we're not getting strike dummy value. Yeah, I don't think so. Extremely curious about this upcoming store. With less value in removing strikes, since we kept it pretty small, I'm going to take this and remove the Riot at the store. Retain play 10 attacks, gain energy. Okay, that is the source of energy. Look at it's the Burbs. It's like a great spot to play Distilled Chaos. Okay. Ah. Shockwave is pretty good. Oh. I hit for even more next round. I kind of debate uppercut here. Double strikes more damage. Maybe I want to defend once. Yeah, they're within kill range being vulnerable. Have a chance at that? Not really. We can block and then kill on the following round. I'll try. The Twitter extension is just something you can use in your own browser to view the relics and cards and things. The discard pile. Boy, I think I should have played uppercut on the previous round. Considering offering now, because we're going to get hit pretty large next round no matter what. Let's do it. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Body slam killed that round as well. Fair enough. Shrug It Off's looking awesome. I think we're a little bit out of balance right now and pulls us back into normal. Okay, Feel No Pain looking good. Card removal, it's got to be this Writhe. Feel No Pain's great with the Mummified Hand and any source of removal. Pommel Strike kind of turns into more draw if we pull with armaments. We're kind of getting to the point where if we draw armaments late, we're not seeing a lot of these upgrades. Yo, Scribbles, thanks for 119 months. Appreciate you. I might be saving here. This will likely save us quite a bit of health in the run, but there is the possibility that we just stay pretty tops with the healing sources we have. Tough one. I think if I'm taking anything here, it's probably Pommel Strike. Yo, Jagets, thanks for 57 months, man. 5-7. Yep, Pommel is a strike, so it's already basically upgraded, and it gets to 2 draw if we actually do get it upgraded. I just don't see Pommel Strike making it into the being upgraded range. I think I am going to take this. Lacking card draw in general. Okay. Probably want the power potion for the collector. Let's see what happens. Looks like we're going for the damages then. Cool. We're gonna get a potion after this fight, so I might as well take this one. Okay. Cool. I definitely got a chance of the kill if I just go in here. Exactly what I'm gonna do. Ow. Hit him with a punch and stuff. Potions always appear in combat rewards. That's actually really strong. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Yeah. Oh. Oh. And have a little snoozy here. Transform 2 is interesting. Special Relic just gives us more strength on the first turn as well. I think I might take the Special Relic. We have Vulnerable on the first turn as well. Pretty good. Jacks do lose 3 HP, gain 2 strength. Go Special Relic. Mutagenic Strength. Letter opener is fine. Alright, definitely smithing here. Question is, what do we smith? The highest single value is probably offering, because it gives +2 card draw. Almost Strike's good too, though. It gives another card draw. So for this, we get 2 card draw. This we get 1. We're more likely we can play this more than once in a combat. Body Slam, just to reduce the cost since we're still on 3 energy, is also really good. This might be the way to go, because at least it means we can play it every cycle if we don't get armament. Yeah, I think it is Body Slam here. That's a really weird assessment. I'm not sure what's actually best. Lose all your gold? No way. No way. No way. $16 twice. 18 and 18 is 36. Let's start with that. No bear! Imagine demanding somebody gives you all their money and then that happens. Pretty embarrassing. I mean, Combust is fine with the Mummified Hand. Also, pretty big fan of Ghostly Armor. It's a lot of block. Ghostly Armor is actually looking kind of sweet here. Combust is essentially free play, though, because we get to play another card for free in hand. I feel like we're offsetting the downside of Combust, so I'm going to take Combust here. Ooh, nice. Okay, membership card is huge. 50% discount on all products, so as long as we can buy this, it's worth it. Big discounts. Part of your second turn, gain 14 block. That sounds pretty life-saving. Master of Strategy is fine. Evolve is mega useful on a lot of boss fight. We remove a card from the deck. What is it? It's probably Bash, huh? Bash has been the clunker here. Oh. Kind of like removing Bash Horn Cleat. Even though Evolve on sale is really cool. Helps on the heart fight a lot as well. Yeah, it's Bash. Okay, I'm gonna remove Bash here. Yeah. Can't have both the Horn Cleat and Evolve. I think the Horn Cleat's just going to save us damage on almost every fight, so I'm going to take that. Goodbye, Evolve. It was nice thinking about you. Next upgrade target here is... Seeing red does reduce the cost again. Let's go ahead and do this. I think removing cost on cards has to have a pretty high evaluation when we have only 3 energy in Act 2. Well, that's nice. I like the way you died there, man. Nice job. Okay, that would have been better to play first. Fine. Is the boss? Okay. Like, we're guaranteed a potion reward here, so... Might as well take it. Yes. Oh, why would you do that? Guess what? Relic turned out to be really good right now. Horn Cleat. It's like I knew something terrible was going to happen. Okay. What a beautiful hit on that. We got the kill here, right? So even if I have to offering, we have the kill. Which I do. Oh, Combust would have done it. Okay. Hey. Next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. So it's still gonna let us get a relic and take the key piece. Nice. Shrug it off feels pretty good here. I think I'm just going to take my key piece here. Okay, we'd love to see this. We get armaments played on all of these cards. I'm going to shrug it off here, and then armaments what we draw there. Never mind. Battle Trance strikes again. I am not going to True Grit my Shockwave. Thanks. Well, is it worth the attack potion here? I don't think so. I think the attack potion should be saved for the next floor, even. Could have seeing red here, but for what? do 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 do. All right, it's more like it. Now you're bipping and you're bopping. Did you know that instead of doing all this outrageous damage, you could try to summon guys and then we could kill you? Thanks. Here we go. Okay. I should have almost struck there. Okay, now he's summoning. What a lad. Great fight. Ooh, alrighty. I feel like Demon Form is a game winner, but Juggernaut's also really sick here. Juggernaut's just a ton of damage. I have no strength scaling. Demon Form's looking pretty good. Okay. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards. Double the effectiveness of potions and Coffee Dripper. The energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer rest at rest sites. It's so Coffee Dripper's fine. We got all this other healing. But I'm looking at Sacred Bark. Double effectiveness of potions. A double potion should win most hallway fights, and that's what we need. It's actually a really great looking Sacred Bark. But boy howdy, energy would be nice. You need to have a quick snack here real quick. While I debate this, feel free to throw your thought in chat there. Where I'm at right now, this Coffee Dripper works every fight, or every turn of every fight, where Sacred Bark is basically once per combat, but it's like a really amazing once per combat, like removing an enemy from combat. Good. Tough, man. Yo, Smurfizzle, thanks for 102 months, man. Appreciate that. I'm going to go for Coffee Dripper here, because I think the energy every turn is a little bit better than this. It could go either way, and depending on potion choices could be... I don't know. We have so much healing. We have the Blood Vial. We heal for how much right now? We're healing for 15 every time we touch a rest site. 2 at the start of every combat. 25 at the start of every boss. We didn't have those relics, I'd probably take the Sacred Bark, but we do. Hey, not a bad Timekeeper setup here. Oh, I might be able to complete this. Okay, the last remaining key piece is turning down a chest. Fair enough. Well, I'm liking hitting an early store because we have the membership card. We can buy a relic with that. Let's do that. All right, all right. Uppercut, twin strike, strike is going to kill one. We're going to stop at 3 here for the pocket watch. We could go deeper. All right, this is our turn to go deeper. I'm going to battle trance before armaments. Okay, then. Let's go big here. Okay, I've already battle trance, so there's no offering here. Should have played that in a slightly different order, but hindsight is 2020. That's just how it is. I have a demon form here. You should have chilled on the combust. Hard to say. Okay, let's start with Havoc. Yo, Dill, thanks so much for 22 months. 2 more for 2 years. Cheers. Smoke Bomb. It does skip 1 combat. Also skips rewards, though. Can add a card. Ooh, Havoc Plus. Oh. Question mark's going to be our best chance to get another treasure chest. It's fair. Gonna stop on 3 for the pocket watch. Okay. Man, Horn Cleat has been awesome here. I feel like I don't need to offering on this combat. Blood for Blood's a pretty good card. Let's skip though. We got Demon Form. Okay, we're gonna fight here. Reward Rare Relic. That's us. Now it's time for cards for sure. Let's see what this attack potion is. Woo! Bludgeon. All right. That's gonna be the one. Uppercut Bludgeon's gonna do some damage, huh? You've been bippity-bopped to death. Fair. See card draw here. Defense. Alright, all in all, that fight went really good. Ooh, Tori. Whenever you receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. That is so good on the hard fight. Ooh, Cultist Potion, great for the Timekeeper fight, too. Does the Timekeeper add status effects into the deck? I feel like it does, and if so, Evolve is almost certainly a good take here. Yo, C. Bodor, sorry for missing you earlier. Thanks so much for 5 months of support. Per usual, when I relate to our mission notification, you sincerely apologize. A terrible case of humanitis myself. Alright, short break for me. Just going to stretch out real fast, and then we'll continue this run that has a ton of relic. Well, S'more, that's one way to do it, bud. Sure is. That's one way to do it. You know, during that short break, Climbin, thanks for 124 months. Appreciate that 10 plus years. And Resurrection Hotline, thanks for 60 as well. What good kidders. He's pretty big. What a guy. Well, actually a little bit harrowing here. Okay, so he's going to do the debuff next round. I guess that's not as bad. Let's go Feel No Pain, Twin Strike, True Grit. Keep the Pocket Watch active so we draw 2 more next turn. Ooh, another kind of rough hand here. Okay. Yo-ho, Bonfire of Hope. Thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. So interesting, there was no... So we're going to be constricted after this. Do I have time to play Demon Form is what I'm wondering. I think it actually just has to be Uppercut here. And Shockwave. Yeah. And we've got to go. This is definitely a hand to go on, though. Okay, lose 6, draw 3. Because it's a huge Armaments. And also Armaments and draw 5. We do not have a draw pile right now, so I need to shrug it off before I play Havoc. Okay, well, having said all that, let's start with Armaments. Then we can shrug it off to reshuffle our draw pile. Then we can play Havoc. Cool. And I'm going to play Evolve. There we go, Seeing Red. Nice. Let's Havoc here. Fair enough. I believe I'm in a Battle Trance now. We could Pommel Strike, though. I'm just thinking if I end up drawing into Armaments, that's fantastic. Well, we sure put together a turn there, huh? One of 3 colorless cards. Oh. Fire Potion's so good on Elite Fights. A colorless potion could arguably be better in Elite Fight on floor 3. I do want to save this for the Timekeeper. I think Ghostly Armor is totally cool here. I think Fire Potion's better, but I need to use the Fire Potion. Heal HP equal to unblocked damage. That is healing here because we have Demon Form. Gives us some sort of swing if something doesn't go right. First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Okay, if we draw that with Twin Strike, that's a ton. One cost powers are certainly fine with Mummified Hand too. Thinking Reaper card removal at a minimum. But what gets removed now? I guess with having added in the ghostly armor, we're in range to remove a strike. Or a defend, rather, instead of a strike. Still think we're enjoying the damage on that. And the possibility of Havoc, like exhausting Body Slam, makes me not want to remove too many attacks. We could end up attackless. Or having trouble finding attacks anyway. Well, to that end, Fire Breathing sounds good, because if we exhaust too many attacks, at least we're drawing through and cycling that. Also, very decent on Timekeeper. At the moment, I'm looking at Reaper, and I'm considering if I don't take it. But I don't know how I don't take it with Demon Form. Because it could take us from, like, 20 HP at the end of combat right back to full if we had enough Demon Form. Lets us stall in some situations to create a big heal, too, which is an idea. Okay, I think for the purpose of the fight we're going into, I think Fire Breathing plays against us a little bit. Because I want to choose when to activate versus the Timekeeper. And if I take Fire Breathing, it's a lot. The nice thing about Fire Breathing, though, is it does passive damage without me having to play any cards. Alright, I talked myself into this. Let's go. Can still afford the Akabeko. I'm in, man. The cutie patootie, and I want it. I've got 5 Spire dollars. I'm gonna go here then here. Yo, Jay Kaiser, thanks for 87 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Wow. I'm feeling like very fortunate right now that we drew Uppercut Shockwave, because it makes this fight possible. And we have Fire Potion to bail us out of our worst round here. Yep. Oh, we could have a really bad turn coming up. Good. So there's really not much point in like over damaging here. If we're fine, we're fine. Let's play Reaper now. Having all of this in hand right now, I'm concerned about our next turn. At least we got Pocket Watch to amp it up a little bit. Okay. Ooh, Havoc played Havoc. That was fun. Okay. Nice. We got Body Slam here for the hit. Just debating if I want to play Powers too. Might as well. Okay, we'll save Nunchaku for next round. Okay, it's last round here. We should probably just throw the Fire Potion on the ground Unless we have a perfect turn here, which maybe we do. Nope. All right, I'm going to throw the fire potion. I think the transient fight was the one I was most worried about, so that we got through that feels awesome. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card into your hand. Dual wield Reaper is pretty spicy. Hit him with like the triple uppercut, seeing red, offering uppercut. Pretty nice for feel no pain too. So our exhaustion is not all that much. I'll give it a try as our 31st card. I don't think there's any status effects being added here. Can kill one of the daggers in 1 hit. Amazing. Oh, hey, here we go. That'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna drink this. Yeah, there you go, triple demon form. Now you're cooking. It's gotta be weakened here. Ooh, Horn Clee has been MVP of these fights so far. Okay, let's Havoc. Offering, alright, that's fair. It's not the worst Reaper to play out just to exhaust it at the moment. Still have card draw available. Ooh. That's the one. I'm just going to play this now. I think it's effective enough at the moment. And might as well shock it. Okay, looking good. I think I'm going to Armament Shrug It Off, then Battle Trance. Get some maximum draw here. Okay. Toasty. Uh-oh, it's uppercut time. It's free uppercut time. Let's go. Choose a card to duplicate. Alright. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15 HP. So much healing here. If Pommel Strike Plus is wrong, I just don't think I want to be right at the moment. All right, let's check one here. Panacea is a hell of a card. Oh man, Dramatic Entrance, innate, deal 8 damage to all enemies. What is the upgrade on this card? 12 damage, so it'll be 20 damage to all enemies with that's so good. With vulnerability being applied on marbles. Alright, Dramatic Entrance, sign me up. I will upgrade the heck out of that card. Okay. So we're going to take the Sapphire Key. Last chance. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with this card in your hand. I just picked up Dramatic Entrance, though. Plus Mutagen, you're right. There's even more power level there. Maybe we start in our hand Dramatic Entrance, Pommel Strike Plus. Dramatic Entrance Reaper. I mean, opening with Reaper, that's some flexibility too. We don't have that many fights left, but you know, if we got hammered low on one of these, we could open with a 15 damage Reaper. I'm liking Pommel Strike more, I think, because we already took Dramatic Entrance, so we'd be playing either Reaper or Dramatic Entrance in some order. Probably better to have Reaper later after Demon Force active anyways. Okay, we'll do Pommel Strike. Triple Maw. All right, dude. Calm down with that. True. Just a couple damages. Yeah, like as nice as playing Demon Forms looking, isn't just killing the board also really good? This is a skip here. Immolate's always tempting, but we're kind of past that point. Well, big part of me just wants to go left here and finish this out with a few upgrades, but a couple more relics also seems pretty good. Well, opening with Demon Form seems decent. All right, Horn Cleat clutching again. Hopefully this doesn't hit the strike. It hit the strike. We don't need to play Ghostly Armor then. Yeah, that's fair. It looks like a pretty good offering to me. Let's shrug it off first. Later, Tater. All right, Omamori. Unlikely we'll be able to use that, but fair. If it wasn't Timekeeper, I'd probably take Work, right? All right, what's our top Smith target here? Dramatic Entrance, just to make it pop. Demon Form, also a really good upgrade target here. I'm going to do Dramatic Entrance, because I took this card with the intention of upgrading it, and I'm going to get there. Alright, is this guy. So on this lad, the more cards you play in a turn, the more damage you do. 10% per card played. We want to play all of our defense before we play our damage. Pretty good turn. Alright, Demon Form is really good to see here. Play this, then play Shockwave. That's the turn. Not healing anything with Reaper right now. Let's just pass on that. Reapplying Weaken sounds really nice. Admittedly was not the hit I wanted. Still pretty good. And now he's hitting for 30. Sons of guns. Not a bad stoppage there, but still scary. Reaper's nice to see. I love when Havoc plays Havoc. That's just so nice. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. All right. Kind of liking Swift Potion over Energy Potion right now. I think it's easier to play. Gets us to Demon Form faster. Rupture is basically free here. Pommel Strike's also tempting, but I think we're looking good on card draw. Pommel Strike Plus, so good though. Rupture time. Oh, this guy's a jerk too, man. It might actually be Pommel Strike Plus that we're duplicating here, just to make sure we have a good evaluation. Shockwave's pretty nice too, man. I know, Dramatic Entrance is the free damage. That. Okay, we can negate the curse this round, but what if instead we play all of our cards? I think I'm going to leave it at that, because there's some really nasty hits that can happen here. Hope for a good one. That's great. Demon form time. I will play Uppercut. 10 times 3, that's a few. Fair. Okay, 10 times 3 looking okay here with armaments. We're at 7 right now. 13. I think that's close. I'd really like to Reaper. Just the malleables kind of put a damper on that. Just shrug it off here. Alright, let's see what this is. Yeah, we have Omamori to eat this curse. We're okay. It's just all the way here on the second page. So he dies to Body Slam right now. Can I Reaper and then... Yeah, this will be fine. Cool. I think we're just good here. Another seeing red's not bad. Let's just skip here, because I kind of need to get to demon form on the upcoming boss fight. Alright, final upgrade. I think it should be demon form, just to make sure we get the best scaling possible. Offering still tempting. A lot of tempting upgrades here. Demon form has the highest power level. If we draw it on turn 1, it's definitely the best upgrade. It's totally going to happen. Good cow! Alright, looks like we have a pretty monster turn 1 here. I guess, really, do I want to have a monster turn 1? I want to hurt him a little bit, but I need to play demon form before we go to phase 2. I guess to begin, we'll play some cards. I guess him enraging isn't actually the worst if we do it fast. Damage is damage. It's not like the champ fight where he goes absolutely insane after the buff period. Okay, this counts as 2 cards being played, so I'm not so keen on that right now. But with how much we have here, I just might do it. I can only play 3 more cards. Twin strike. I mean, no demon form played, but great turn one there. Horn Cleat comes in clutch again. Yo, heals. Thanks for 146 months. Much appreciation. Okay, if I dual wield Rupture here, regain a bunch of strength every round. That's tough. But, you know, we kind of built our own demon form here with the Rupture synergy anyways. And we get to play 2 cards here, so I guess I'll play Uppercut and then defend. Alright, he's going for the buff this turn. He's going to heal back to half here, so if I don't get the kill on this round, it's like not worth to do what I just did. Wait, is Time Warp ticking right now while he's buffing? Looks like it is. Oh, it's the yikes right now. $36, that's the one. Oh, I see what's going on. Go ahead and Reaper out of that one. Uh-oh. I only got 5 cards to play. Excuse me? Okay, well, there's a lesson to be learned here. I thought he wasn't going to escalate as much, like Champ was, but he did. A better play there would have been play minimal cards to get demon form out, and then just wait a couple rounds. Fair. Fun run. Lots of relics on that one. Yep, we definitely would have won that if I played the boss fight a little bit differently. And that's all good. Let's do it again. Yeah, we'll have as many relics as we had last run, but we'll see about that. I can remove a card here to remove a strike. Dang, heals 146 is quite impressive. Yeah, we got 3 elite with a bonfire before on this path. Looking likely. And a smattering beforehand as well. Love it. Never quite sure if it's worth blocking all the damage on this lad or not. Gonna chip a bit here. Probably if they get to 2 buffs, then it's not worth it. We're getting 4 strength per buff. Intense. That puts that in perspective for me. Alright, early cleave is good. Big fan of this early armaments, though. I'm just going to take it now. It keeps netting me good runs when I do that. There's upgrading a lot of cards is quite valuable. Okay, let's remove a card from the deck. Get 2 card picks here, so we can replace strikes. I'm going to remove a strike that's putting us dangerously low on offense. A fortunate first turn. I'm kind of liking Wild Strike just to add damage in here. Kind of like a clean system right now. Let's go for it. We're going to take 3 elite fights. We're going to need some damage, and that's that. Transform, remove, upgrade. Let's go ahead and upgrade armaments like we were talking about. I actually want another card pick right now over a question mark, which is a little weird, but true. That's right, Wild Strike goes into the draw pile. I remember. Early Combust seems good. Go ahead and smith up Bash here. I'll use the speed potion on one of the turns. Actually a great upgrade target for the second round after we play Bash here. Well, he's gonna awaken this turn, but maybe instead of playing the strike, I play armaments and upgrade these other 2 defends. I think that's right. The damaging. That went great. Who's our boss here? Slime guy. I turned down corruption last time. Maybe we just try to go for it. I'm already feeling like this Wild Strike's a little dubious here. I'm not ready for corruption. I think I want to remove this later, but let's go. All we gotta do is play Evolve, and then it's super good. When adding cards to your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2 instead. That's pretty good. Take that. Alright, before we head into this next elite fight, let's take a short break here. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. It's going to grab a refill and stretch my legs and hands. Be right back. All right, awesome. Let's go for elite fight number 2. I should have no hesitation using potions here either. Alrighty. It's not a good time to use those potions, though. Unfortunate opening round. I was getting armaments play to upgrade the defense is okay for the second pass, but I prefer there not to be a second. Bash is great. You know what? I'm gonna drink this. Drink this as well. Okay, fire potion is exactly the kind of thing I was hoping to see here. That means it's likely we'll be able to get a kill next round. Or we can just absolutely bop them. That works too, man. Ooh, enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. That really lets us target. Pommel strike, shrug it off. I think it's pommel strike right now. Oh, it's unlikely we're taking damage next turn. No, headbutt, back into wild strike. Now we're cooking. I don't know what we're cooking. Might taste bad. Here we go. Oh, they're so tiny. Go pommel strike into fire potion here. Hell yeah. Well, you know something went right in combat when we do this to the Sentinels. Reserved Insect was huge, removing one of the units right away. Beautiful. Whenever you apply vulnerable, apply 1 weak. Awesome. If I had Evolve or Fire Breathing yet, we'd be into something here with Power Through. As is a bit sketchy. Make it innate. Just 1 vulnerable. Okay. It does feel like a berserkin build. We're just rampaging through all the enemies. Oh, these guys, though. Yuck. Why are you guys here? Attack potion. What do we got here? 18 damage, blood for blood. Iron Wave. $22. Okay, that's it then. 22 on the guy that's going to do 30 in 2 rounds. Let me blast this guy. Yeah, part of me wants to defend, But I think headbutting back the Wild Strike is the way to go. Blah! Flash is not looking out of the question. Let's add an Iron Weight. $275 gold is so much gold. I think it's Berserk. Actually looks like a pretty sick Blessing of the Forge. Let's hit it. I don't really want to add wounds into my draw pile just yet. If I had Evolved, then this would be great. I'm at risk of overcrowding my deck already. Definitely not playing Berserk this pass through. Yikes. Not even really worth it here. Combust is good. Oh, he's at half and splitting. Okay. Thought it had to be below half. I mismanaged that a little bit. Fair enough. When you're right, you're right. Good luck to me. Oh, combustion takes care of that. And it's been a really inconvenient Berserk. Listen here, man. Could have played it there, I guess. Okay, Wild Strike, Headbutt, back into Wild Strike. It's happening. Alright, that was a spicy combat. Mismanaged the opener and recovered. This feels like a deck that definitely wants Immolate in it. I'd prefer to have Juggernaut, but that's not the way this one's going. We're going to go for the collar here. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. That's kind of energy. I feel like the Preserved Insect balances that out pretty well. We still have good elite fight here in Floor 2. Immolate and less health on elites is a great combo for us. I'm liking this left path going into a store with quad elite chances. Sign me up for that gamble. Go. 4 elites, why not? That burns a problem for future me. It's got to go in here. Oh yeah, we got him. Continually forgetting to add that combust into the end of my calculation. Disarm plus. I don't know how we don't take that. Uh-oh, thieves. Hit him with the spicy pepper, big time. Yeah, not a convenient time to play Berserk, is it? Still something. Okay. This is looking alright if we play Combust. Also, if we draw an attack here, that's nice. Alright. Yep. Staying alive, kept all my cash. Take that, thieves. Oh, fire breathing. Here we go. Well, talking about quad elites here, and now, maybe not. I'm gonna believe here. It doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That'll happen. Oh, that's a really tough opener, man. GG. Well, I'll be the first to admit that deck was very imbalanced, and I enjoyed the run. Well, while we didn't complete our Ascension 15 run today, I really enjoyed it. We're not done with the stream yet, but I'm gonna leave it there. A lot of good pickups. It's like a lot of nuances that I've forgotten about the later boss fights and stuff, and the mechanics is costing me some runs, which is completely unexpected. Run type I want to get going again that I haven't even had a chance on in the last maybe like 10 or 12 runs, like a good small deck rampage build. I love those. All right, we're gonna head over to the Nova Drift 1.0 open beta. Here we go. Oh, also, Nova Drift officially has a release date now, which is August 12th. Yeah, it does. That was announced at the same time that this beta went into 1.0. Getting my title swapped here. Yo, Deranged Optician, thanks for 86 months, dude. All right, step 1, we're going to unplug our controller. Done. Step 2, coffee. I am going to turn off Annihilation today. Though I do very much enjoy playing on Annihilation. I want to have some more free-form builds. This gives a little easier ride up through the waves. Oh, definitely not easy. Annihilation is just kind of an insane optional difficulty if you want maximum everything. Can be fun, but it's really for the best builds. And it does, for me at least, limit some of my my ideas, because you got to build in a specific order, or an efficient order at least, because things scale so heavily. Trying to remember if Shockwave Shield pushes our own mines away from us, and I can't offhand think it, so I'm perplexed on the screen for a sec. Okay, well anyways, we're gonna take Thermal Lance. Thermal Lance got pretty nicely improved in this set of patch. The main improvement being there is less malice to thrust, and you have much better turn radius while the lance is active, making it pretty cool. Hey, enjoy the journey, Eddie. This game, there's a lot to learn in this game as far as playing it. It's a journey for sure. Not only are all the mods complex how they work together, but just the overall movement in this game is it's an experience. Yeah, but what if our lance was like a cool purple? That'd be nice. I am going to drop my shield on this run. I want to go carrier without shields. Choice a little dubious because the carrier has very low movement speed, but it gets these little fellers which apply vulnerability on hit, and we do a lot of burn damage, which really good with vulnerability. I said I was going to drop my shield, but then Temporal's so good with Thermal Lance. So good. Is this the one that leads to dropping the shields? Let's just do this now. So on the carrier's tooltip here, when your shield is down or you have no shield, swarm constructs gain increased movement speed and fire rate. It means they're going to apply vulnerability even faster. It's also because it's pretty awesome, just whole regeneration as a base. All right, well, I think it's fair to say that loaded mines are a staple of Thermal Lance builds, if only because they're purty. Sure. Ooh, that was a nice loose snake. Well looted, my dude. Rapid reconstruction, 100% regeneration, 50 base hull, plus 2 plating. Just flat damage reduction for every damage. You have no shield. Banishes all non-wild shield upgrades from the upgrade pool and returns an upgrade point if you purchase shield gear. That's us. This build almost has like an Ataraxia feel to it. Let's start saving up for Ataraxia to be in the pool. We need 4 upgrades held to pull this off. Not yet. So we need 4 in the pool when we see an upgrade pool, so we either reroll to try for Ataraxia here or just get a 5th level. That's what I'm going to go for. There we go. There's no infusion or discharge. Those are banished now, which is a consequence of taking rapid reconstruction. So I believe we're going to go for elegant construction now. Just increase the stats of our constructs, which is our little fellers and our mines. Okay, here's Ataraxia. Beautiful. Okay, 5% global damage and 1% total maximum hull, maximum shields, and thrust per unspent upgrade point. Well, you have 5 or more unspent upgrade points, 30% body gear power. Well, you have 10 or more unspent, plus 50% total recovery and faster shield cooldown. Well, you have 20 or more unspent upgrade points, you have continual hyper boost. I don't think I can make it to continual hyper boost, but what if I can? Hyper boost just increases all of your stats. Construct speed, rate of fire, movement, rotation, everything's awesome. Alright, so getting 5 unspent upgrade points got us extra body gear powers. Take a look at our stats here real quick. Okay, 8 hull regeneration a second. Body gear powers 130%. So this increases the effectiveness of our swarm carriers even more. So they're amplified because we have no shield, and they're amplified again because they're being influenced by our body gear powers being increased. The only other mod I know of that increases body gear powers is the evolutionary niche, which adds that void in the pool, gives you a 10% increase. Pretty substantial. No, stop looking at upgrades. Let's melt this dude. Okay, let's not eat the entire volley in one swoop, thanks. Do clean up that loot snake, though. Woo! Hold on. It's just setting for this now. The setting determines how often you'll be prompted to upgrade if you have the Ataraxia Supermod. Once. Never. Okay, let's just go never here. I can see how many upgrades I have stockpiled, so... Well, I can just press it anytime, alright. And we also see the stockpile anytime we collect XP. Got it. Oh. All right, we reached 10 stockpiled upgrade points. We get something else from Ataraxia. What is it again? 15% total recovery and faster shield cooldown. So it took us from 8 regeneration a second to 10 a second. Awesome. 10 regeneration a second is not bad. Not like crazy good regeneration, but it's effective. Later, Tater. His lance has been surprisingly effective for no weapon upgrades. We'll have to stop flying into it, guys. Wow. Those purple lads, though. I don't know about those guys. Yo, Tez91, thanks so much for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Thank you all for the amazing opportunity to continue being here. We're in our 12th year on the site. Amazing. Glad to still be here, enjoying playing these games. They're so good. Oh, I hit him with the old reversey. Oh, look at this little fella over here. Come on, bud. It's kind of crazy how effective these swarm drones are right now. So if we survive to level up 4 more times, we're going to have Hyper Boost active continually. That'll be pretty cool. Okay, so we're still getting like a visual thing when we get the level. I like that. Those guys are the destroyers of my little felly. We're making them quick though. It could just be happenstance here, but if you look at the swarms, there's some that are bigger than the others. Those are the advanced constructs, or a chance for. I'm guessing my body gear powers greatly influence the amount of amplified swarm constructs we create. Whoa. Okay, here we go. When you tab out of Dojo, you have to physically tab all the way back in. Just how it is. Wow, but have you considered exploding from the inside? Oh, you hadn't? We'll just try to see it my way. Wow, look how much larger the lance got with the application of the hyper boost. Makes me think it might even affect blast radius. Okay, so I'm going to read a couple tooltips here, and then we're going to decide if we want to spend upgrades or not. Okay, 5% global damage and 1% total maximum hull shields and thrust per unspent upgrade point. I feel like hyper boost boosts your base stat, not the upgraded stat. So for everything we take here, we gotta debate if it's worth more than 5% global damage, hull, and shield. We're also at almost 200 hull, so I don't know. It's a little more interesting if we spend a bit. Incandescence is definitely good. Magnitude is... Actually, Magnitude's it, because Charge Shot is going to be the biggest increase in our damage. Easily. I think even more so than damage stats, having more mobility is where this is. 20% hull would also be a huge pick. But I think there's a fair argument for just saving the rest of the upgrades. It's just a little bit less interesting, so we're not doing anything other than playing. There's no tree choices, and a lot of the upgrades do provide a substantial bonus to our setup. Okay, that also includes volley. Volley is really interesting with the thermal lance. Do you think projectiles aren't that good? But if you look at what projectiles do, they fire 7.5 times a second, and adding more projectiles means you get more vulnerability applied to the target. Yo, Slip Zone, thanks for 65 months. Yeah, buddy. Alright, here's that 20% hull. Let's see what our hull is now. 237 hull. Wow. He's pretty big. He's pretty big. Yo, Duckert, thanks for 64 months, man. 5+ years. This health bar is enormous. Right now we're at 237. When we level up here, I want to see how much we're gaining per point here. There we go. It's really like 2.5 HP per level. That's not that impressive, but fair. Okay, Candescence is just straight up damage here, which is cool, but I'm considering that stabilization, agility, this is the kind of stuff I want, even more than the damage here. I want survivability, mobility. This is one of the coolest iterations of Lance I've had. It's definitely because it's on carrier. This is so good. It's like we have attack drones and thermal Lance. The amped up drones with the amped up body power are just putting in so much work. Wave Hundy. It's a pretty good build for Glacius. Not bad anyways. Might be kind of a long fight, but we're here. Alright, agility is so good. Agility gives us that next level of control. Doesn't matter how long this fight takes. We just gotta keep it cool, you know? What I just did was not keeping it cool. Quite the opposite. Whoa, buddy. Good thing I had an immense amount of hull to tank that with. That fight really showed a symptom of a problem with our build, which is lack of single target. It just doesn't feel that way. Glaush is a pretty special example, though, because they have so many segments, they don't take as well to our burn damage as something that was a singular target or clump targets would. That lets me know if I get a nasty wave with Glaushes and something else. I'm going after the something else first. Some stuff's fine here. I think I'm just at reroll though. Like blast radius is okay because it would increase the lance by 10%. This also does, but what am I really shooting for if I take this tree? Hoping that we like maybe get to deflagration? I don't think so. Okay, adrenal module is kind of huge. Targets take more global damage the more damage you are, up to 50%. That's a lot of damages. Side cannon's got to be almost roasted, man. Oh, yeah. Wow, get your wing melted off. Dang. The mod I absolutely want right now is Strafe. Woo! Thanks, universe. Appreciate you. Hey, look what's here. Strafe. Pew. Life's cooler with your own sound effects. That's true. Whoa, dude, that's a lot of damage, man. Whoa, dude. It's kind of interesting that the cannons aren't really being destroyed here before the hull completely melts. Must have to do with the way the vulnerability is being applied from the little fellers. They're applying it to the main ship, not to the orb cannon things. Oh my god. What is that on the screen? Too spoopy. Alright, let's go for improved thrusters here. Greetings, friend. Whoa, man. Okay, that's spoopy. Chill on that, be a little smarter. Okay, they changed that a little bit. There's less tracking after the charge, which is good. Woo! Look at that big money damages, though. What's happening? Oh, I think we phase skipped here, actually. Almost certain we did. Okay, never mind. He's getting to it. Maybe just the way this was handled was changed. Whoa! Okay, I died. And the way that I died is I stood right in front of the boss's face, and then it fired that shotgun blast, and every single projectile hit me at once. GG. All right, that was really cool because the only weapon mod we took for that entire run was magnitude, and the offense was very good. So that's kind of like a new build archetype for me, doing Ataraxia thermal lance, and I think carriers are really good one for that. I kind of want to try that same build-ish, but use darts instead. I think there could be some legs there. Without Ataraxia, like just do darts on a carrier with no shields. And you know what? After that warm-up, we are going to play an Annihilation. Do a swords run. I'm gonna do amp swords. Alright, I'm gonna go for a sentinel here. I'm really interested in the plus shield effect radius on this. So amp gives you bonus damage when you're closer to enemies. I don't actually want auto fire. The sword build I've not done. So swords are type advanced contract, limit 1 pair. Additional cannons increase pair. Additional cannons increase pair. Okay, so that'd be like courser and battery. My cat Pin is laying very cutely. Yeah. Pretty cute. You know, I'm gonna stop this run real quick. This idea it's flawed. Oh. Listen here, Pin. There's no need for you to ever make that noise to cat. Not one. Not one. I'm gonna go maximum here. See, Soul Body gets increased weapon stats and also gets chance to fire an empowered shot 8% per firing. This plays well with getting something that goes firing fast. Empowered shots more often. Railgun really benefits for the empowerment too. Here we are. Alright, I will take Revelation here. Next recursive wild mob we choose, take 3 times. We have a really nasty fight coming up here. This one's not too bad. Better than Spitfire with the 1 cannon. That's a tough one. I'll take targeting here. See, they're all advanced constructs for the beetle here. That's tough. Listen here, bud. I think this is a reroll here. I need something offensive. Debating Warp Strike here. I think Warp Strike is a yes. Let's just take Velocity. It's more Railgun damage. Railgun damage scales directly off of Velocity, so 20% is 20%. Alright, this is also another 20%, and then additionally bonus damage based on distance traveled. For a single cannon railgun, this doesn't feel too bad. You know what? I will add Incendiary Strike in here. It's a good source of damage. If we hit something once and it doesn't die, it takes the railgun damage again. So anything that would be 2-shot becomes 1-shot. It's very helpful later on. Okay, there we go. Finally, more projectiles. The only downside to Incendiary Strike is that it doesn't stack. It only gets applied once. Still a very nice effect. I mean, more damage though, right? You can already tell this run's going to die. It's going to die because we do something aggressive with our huge offense and no defense. I kind of like Defiance here with Barrage. Let's go ahead and take the piece of Warp Strike, though. Because we're not to Barrage yet, that's for certain. Wow. Get liquefied, man. I need Deadly Wake for what I want to do at the end of this build with Tempest Break. Hoping to have Amp Shield, Infused, Railgun, Barrage. It's asking a lot, but if we get there, it's going to be cool. Okay, we're going to take Blink, because that opens up Warp Strike. And getting Warp Strike before level 15 is really rare and very powerful. Okay, Mines is fine. We're definitely going loaded Mines if we're getting Warp Strike this early. be utilizing Blink more. Ooh, Mine Specialist too. Okay, okay, let's go, let's go. Okay, there's Warp Strike. We're in right now. Now our shots are zipping, and they're also zooping. Oh, Dreadnought. Sir. Loaded mines, let's go. Okay, just thinking about build order, I think if I want to get charge mines, I have to do so before I grit anything else. I think this build just doesn't take charge mines. I don't think we're getting charge shot. Antimatter rounds would be cool. Juggernaut? Okay. Well, payload's big money damage. We're just taking that on principle. If I make it into barrage, then like double tap looks really nice, but if I don't, not so much. This is a reroll here. Oh man, 3 times Challenger is real tempting, but also probably gonna get me killed. I like the way this one's starting. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Shield cooldown. Let's work towards the Tempest Break. The key piece of this one. Focus fire, yes. Well, there is some okay stuff here. This is a pretty sizable winnow. We get a full 6 banish, 7 banish if you include the winnow and the minus size. War pass good for fire rates. And I guess it's also good for Leaf on the Wind if we get there. Homing Strike is never harmful on a railgun build, but I think we have to cut some stuff out of this build no matter what, just what everything is trying to do. So let's take a winnow that we can actually use. Those rerolls definitely count for something, as does the size down. Yeah, blast radius is more than decent. It's just so good versus any clumped or segmented enemy, because you're getting proportional damage for every shot. Or every connection, rather. Yeah, we take flash shielding to get Tempest Break in the pool. Tempest Break reads, when your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts of energy that burn nearby targets. While your shield is down, its cooldown cannot be interrupted. Faster shield cooldown, better shield effect, plus thrust. Then, if we get to it infusing the railgun, we can stay on very low shields, then our shield breaks when we get hit, and it recharges very quickly. It's a good way to keep up infusion on a build that really has no business having a good shield anyway. Dweller. Okay, this is where the blast radius pick we just took pays off huge. Let's roll it. Okay, here's Discharge. Gonna take this because Tempest or Infusion's now in the pool. It essentially means we have no shields. I guess we can activate Tempest Break on purpose like this. Not untrue. Wow, the crab devastation. Take that, space crabs. Ooh, that's a nice loose snake we got right there, man. Alright, if weapon mastery is wrong, I don't want to be right. Not even for a second. Yo, Threads, thanks for 53 months. Sorry for missing you earlier. I apologize. Thank you all for being here, making this experience possible for 12 plus years now. I'm grateful for every day we do this. It is awesome. Alright, I'm just going to take Burst Fire here too. I want to get to a lot of things, but both Barrage and Infusion are not in there, so we're going to see the super mod we want any moment now, and it's going to be awesome. Yeah, shield cooldown is associated with all shields, but the shield cooldown restarting only when it breaks is a feature of the Tempest Break mod. Okay, there's Infusion. Okay, now it's easier to keep our shields up because it will not take them below 0 with the Infusion. So every railgun that hits while our shield is up will create a lightning discharge now instead of discharge coming from our ship. Chain lightning railgun. You got it here first. Really cool because the lightning tendrils can hit multiple targets. Very valuable. Plus burn damage looking interesting now for burnout reactors. I'm also liking Concentrated Blast to get antimatter rounds. When we end up getting Barrage, being able to delete enemy projectiles with our Barrage is awesome. I'm gonna roll here one time. Ooh, Stonks. Take that. Not even sure what the recursive wild mod I currently want is. Probably Twin Strike. Yes, this build is super glass cannon, but it is very, very strong. When we do die, it'll just happen really quickly, for sure. Wow, 6 galvanic outbursts. That's pretty intense, dude. With 17 rerolls, I probably shouldn't take the +5 levels. Let's roll some here. Big temptation, though. Man, 6 Scorching Wake is so much Scorching Wake. Six challengers, that's instant death. Come on, game, cut me a break here. Give me a mod I want. Elegant Construction's okay. There we go. There's Barrage. Now we're cooking. Maybe I don't auto fire here. Yeah, let's leave ourselves the option to pump the brakes on the damage for this exact situation. Well, Discord orbs are gonna be good. As soon as we activate that explosive growth. I mean, they're fine now with 2 more orbs. Yeah. The build's not quite ready to play chicken with the Juggernaut. That's fair. Ooh. This with Barrage is pretty sweet. Basically just effective fire rate. Alright, 42% fire rate. Yes. Now with even more railgun. Almost got killed by my cats being cute there. Come on, kitties. Trying to game here. Being pretty cutes and pretty patoots. So this build's really good at Glouches, because it's able to ignite multiple portions of the enemy on fire with the tendrils. Wow. Night and day from the last build on that one. I think Splinter's becoming pretty important. But before we go any further, I need a quick restroom and stretch bake. This build is going awesome. I think we're just picking Splinter here and seeing what else appears. Be back in just a moment. Okay, have returned. Click back in here. Let's make sure we're situated. We are. Okay, your next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods that cannot be rerolled. So, possibility of stuff we want. Burst Fire is now banished from the pool. I don't think we're in on that. Elegant Construction increases the rate that we generate mines. Maybe that's not as important as I think. Let's grab Splinter here. Gives us a lot more reach. Oh yeah, there's that damage. Splintered projectiles can also generate lightning. Well, in almost all cases versus like a large single target, you get double lightning damage. I forgot about that aspect, but it's a good one. Okay, as far as I can tell, firing array is 100% upsides for barrage. Because it does everything for the single projectile, and it fires 1 projectile at a time, so we only have a central projectile as far as firing array is concerned. That's my current belief, and I'm sticking to it. Woo! That was nice. You did that. Well, Candescence is a reason to take, go into the Elegant Construction pool. I'm completely unopposed to just taking some defensive picks here too. Like, Essence Sap would certainly be nice. Yeah, let's try to get to Terminate. Maximum offense. Okay, I did blink into that one. So true. Let's not die about it now. Yoinks. Woo! All right, man. That was that was a battle. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Alright. Let's roll. Keep rolling. Man, there's some okay stuff here. Ooh, ricochet. Here we go. When your weapon projectile will be destroyed on impact, it instead rebounds an additional time towards a nearby target. Our map's totally covered now. Could have maybe even got away without taking Splinter, but I think on this particular build, Splinter is valuable either way. Thank you, Daisy, for bringing Stuffed Puppy all the way over here to me. I appreciate that. Oh, good kidders. Hold on, you're the opposite of good kidders. What's going on here? Okay, Essence Sap makes me feel a lot safer, because now we store damage we deal as Essence to replenish our hull. We're still very squishy, but we can at least bounce back from medium damage and not be sitting at critical for a long time. Ooh, that's good, man. Dude, this Ricochet Splinter combo is really putting in some work. Water for me. Could take siege weaponry here and start toggling the firing. That adds another element of control, though. I don't think so. Unopposed, elegant construction. Yeah, I think more mine generation seems good. Damage. Forget how good an infused railgun is until you use it. So good. Comes at a price, though. Yo, Elijah, thanks for 95 months. 5 more for that 100 club. My man. Crazy to think this game has a release date now of August 12th. I've been a Nova Drift player for about half of the early access time, which has been around 7 years. I started playing about 3.5 years ago. And the game, when I picked it up, is an extremely complete state. It's added so many great features and new tracks and bosses and stuff. I say really enjoying the latest boss in this beta as well, the new final boss on 120. So good. I think there's actually a good argument for Minefield here. And also grab Candescence, trying to get Burnout Reactors. Let's try to get Burnout Reactors before we get that. Candescence also improves the infusion damage amount. Hell yeah. What enemy is going to kill this run? I think it's going to be a combo boss wave of some kind that does me in. Honestly, efficiency is pretty cool. What's our current hole amount? 90. Considering Essence Sap is based off a hole percentage, I'm gonna go for that. Also makes us a little more tanky. Okay, yeah, Shredder Mine's probably a great guess on this one. Agreed. Unless I somehow pick up Apotheosis, which seems a stretch for the moment. But what if everything just goes perfectly, though? Forever. And the run never ends. Like, going towards Purification after Corrosion is interesting. It does give us recovery. Ooh, if you have no shield, your recovery from Purification is doubled. Minus 20 weapon damage, though. It does kind of feel like the main of our damage is from the ignition on the lightning bolts and less so from the main bullets. So that could work. I think that's kind of stretching, and we're giving up a lot just to get a potential little bit more regeneration. I don't know about that. I'm going to roll here. Okay, Concentrated Blast puts antimatter rounds in there. I want antimatter rounds. They're cool, and they degenerate enemy projectiles, which is very good. Okay, we got red down already. That's nice. Turns out this build's pretty good at cooking the old crabs. Whoa, man. Where'd they go? Spicy boy, hecky lad. Okay, Rupture is very strong, and it does put potentially deflagration in the pool. I don't know. I think I'm rolling here. Kinetic boost also quite good. There's antimatter rounds. You take heavy self-hull damage when you fire. This damage is slightly increased for each additional weapon projectile you fire. Well, we're only firing one projectile at a time, and we have essence sap, so let's see how bad this feels. Not bad at all. I do like that we got like a cool purple railgun now. I also love that it's just eliminating these projectiles enemies are making. This is so good defensively. Wow. And the mines work towards it. Hell yeah. Okay, this is cool. This is the evolution of this build I didn't know I wanted. Guidance is a little bit of a damage down on the weapon projectile, but super increases the warp strike homing capability. I think this is very worth right now. Kind of hard to believe how much this build's popping off right now. All I gotta do is not make one mistake or have two waves like that happen in a row. Easy. Gonna be awesome, guys. Whoops, no legs. Whoops. Oh, we're already back here? Oh, snap. Run's cruising right now. Alright, so I believe the way it is currently balanced is we see this guy at wave 120, then 240, and then every 240 waves after that, so 480 would be the next one. It's going to be a lot tougher battle this time, for certain. Rupture's in the pool, but not quite there yet. More weapon projectiles is technically good here. Maybe faster firing with the antimatter railgun's a little scary. Let's go kinetic boost. A very decent source of global damage for us. Anyways. It is time. Yes, but have you considered that you're extremely spoopy? There it is. Big bada boom. Well, that was the inevitable conclusion of that run. Nice one. 1.5 million on a basically all offense run. Neat. All right, let's do another one. Let's go back to a classic here. Let's do a sanctuary hidden power build. With discharge, of course. I think what I want to start with here. Pulse is pretty much the cleanest. Flak can work too, though. Try Flak. Flak's one of the best base weapons as far as damage goes. Doesn't need much upgrade to get through the opening waves. And go Siphon Shield. I was kind of debating doing a charge shots, charge shields build. Hey there, Wizmander. What's good, man? I'm already kind of talking myself out of the sanctuary build here. I bet Barrage Infusion Flak is a pretty amazing combo. Okay, we're in. Just thinking. We're gonna stick with the plan for now. All right, definitely want triple revelation here. That's big. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Barrage Flak is that eventually the flak dissipates. The screen gets really large and your flak projectiles don't get longer. Okay, bud, that's enough of that, thanks. You're being all wily, man. Stop it. Stop it. What is the super mod for charge shields? Yeah, all right. What is the super mod for... Where is it? Aegis plus barrier. Okay. Aegis plus barrier. We also want to grab some sources of non-ship damage. We have one right now in Siphon. For the moment, I'm going to take improved thrusters. All right, let's streamline. You can see Siphon damage isn't amazing. It's something. It does get better as the shield radius gets bigger. We're going to go Hidden Power either way, but I would have been better off taking Pulse on this build just for functionality. Ooh, Bravado here. Pretty spicy, though. Having enemies have more HP and stuff right now is difficult to justify. I'm just gonna take mines as a one-off here. We're not gonna go loaded mines. Just taking these to have more incidental damage. And also make pretty explosions on the screen. That's cool. Oh, I see the little guys are healing them. I get it now. Listen here, purple lad. Stop it. It's got plenty of HP as is. Warning you. All right, mine specialist, fine. Fine. I just realized if I'm gonna go Hidden Power, but I just, you can't take mines at all. Okay. All right, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. That's true that Siphon does get a lot better with Hidden Power. I agree with that. Try again. Okay, Pulse. It's going to be a lot better. We were on some pretty cool battery strafing strikes Pulse previously. It was fun. What I want is Firefly here. So the Firefly ship is also a source of global damage because it has the burning thrusters effect. But counts towards Hidden Power. Shield effect radius is fine. There's no downsides to it. We are going to be a shield build, I'm sure of that. Ow, dude. I mean, shield, I was using that. Okay, not yet on shield radius. I do want regeneration, so we're going to go regenerative shields at the end of this. Yeah, for sure. Those early rerolls not ideal. I agree. One reroll probably won't make or break your run. I mean, it could, but the problem for future units. Okay, Galvanic Outburst is another source of global damage, so we're almost there on having hidden power in the pool. It's got to find Discharge. Means it should take shield cooldown next time we see it. And we should have taken it the first time. There it is. Energized Shield is the interesting pick. We don't really care about shield cooldown or constructs or rate of fire or assembly speed, so shield cooldown becomes valuable later. I think for the moment, I'm just gonna keep it simple. Go for kinetic boost. Not sold on that. Alright, am sold on adaptive armor. Hidden power builds are a nice archetype to get into if you're, I think, a newer player, or if you're going to pick this up in 1.0. Going shield builds with discharge is a pretty solid route. You end up with a pretty defensible ship. Oh, tough. Not ready for regenerative shields yet. Let's take channeling. Yep, that's also true that rate of fire down helps with discharge later. What I'd like to do is take energized shields at a 4 or 3 pick, or maybe combine like we did last run and get 6 of them. That'd be perfect. Alright, volatile shields. We're going to take this now because we are absolutely not taking the other side flash shielding, so it gives us 40% less max shield, and max shield is really important on this run. I think Firefly is one of the most flexible ships. I agree with Mander. I really like this ship. Even the 15% self damage resist just allows so many different build types. All right, here's Aegis. That's part of the Sanctuary mod. You haven't seen the Sanctuary mod in this game. It is a treat. Yo, there's Discharge. Now we got big old lightning bolts when we fire our weapon at the cost of a lot of shield damage. Are we ever going to get Station Omega again? Probably not. Ow, dude, my shield. I was using that. All right. All right, stabilization. This is going to be a tanky mobility build when it's done. This charge is nuts. You know, Discord orbs absolutely gives us more zone of control around our ship, more source of damage, and wild mods are a likely pick in this build. Yo, Nucleosum, thank you so much for 83 months. Thanks for being here on Space Explosion Saturday. Awesome. Gotta be a reroll. The game is being a little weird with the mod drops right now. Let's go agility then. Shield durability is one of our key mods. Yeah. Go ahead and just pick up strafe now. Looking good. Probably end up getting blink too, but I don't necessarily need it. Okay, there's Barrier, putting Sanctuary officially in the pool. Okay, here we go. While your shield protects you, you create a large sanctuary on the battlefield that slowly follows you. Your shield still protects you from damage, but shield effects originate from the sanctuary instead of you. While you are inside the sanctuary, you gain 10% shield damage resistance, 15% global damage, and recover 6 shields a second. Crash knockback resist minus thrust. Your shield effect radius becomes equal to the sanctuary's radius, but it cannot be increased or decreased by other modifiers. Instead, your modifiers to shield effect radius apply at 40% effectiveness to your shield effect power. Maybe I should take hidden power first. I think so. Let's get all the weapon mods out of the pool. We'll get the bubble here soon. So now instead of firing pulse, we fire hidden power discharge build here. We get a lot of stat bonuses for taking hidden power at the cost of not taking weapon mods, which we weren't going to take anyways. Self-damage resist seems pristine because we're dealing self-damage with every single firing of the lasers. Sanctuary, let's go. Ow. Not sure how Siphon Sanctuary is going to do here. Not bad. Gonna be a little tricky to work with. Let's go Omni Shield. How much shield is that? 216, dang. So the trick here is to not be scared of leaving the sanctuary. Leaving the sanctuary is fine. It just means that we have less shield effects. You can still pull this to us. Also worth noting, I cannot use the discharge outside the bubble. It's tricky. Go Apotheosis here. Whoa, dude. I see the discharge actually originates from the sanctuary. That's right. I get it now. Okay, let's take bonus wild mods, yeah. Definitely wanting blink. Strafe's good to reposition, but blinking inside the circle is probably going to be the main of our damage. Okay, passive shield regeneration. Here we go. I still fire like as I'm leaving. He's pretty forgiving, actually. I like this mod because it makes you think differently about like the close quarters dodging, because your goal is really to stay inside the ball or maximize your time inside the ball, because that's your effective uptime. You know, I guess it's safe to turn on auto fire here. Yeah, it is. We're inside the shield bubble, we can be firing. Deadly Wake actually sounds really nice too. Do it. You leave damaging field inside the bubble too. A source of damage. Only level 27 is kind of wild. Build is defensively very stable. Here's a reroll here. Okay, here's Blink. I'm gonna take it. Blink's extra good, because now I can dash out and then blink back into the circle. That's handy. Oh, right, I have Apotheosis as well, man. Hit him with the spicy pep. We can utilize our thrusters for a lot of burn damage too, just by idling inside enemies like the last boss we were on. Keep that in mind. Adrenal module's pretty good. Reflexive shield's also awesome because it makes our bubble do return damage when stuff damages us. You can see it just going ham. Even fires in the direction it was damaged from. You know, 3 times Galvanic Outburst. Does it even work with, Oh, it is shield effect power, 5%. I think we can do better for a wild mod, honestly. Yo, Jaxian, thanks so much for 59 months. Goot34 dropping 116 as well. Legends today. Thank you so much. Let's go for plus burn damage here. We're dealing almost exclusively burn damage. Via the thrusters, via the lightning. I think even Deadly Wake does burning damage. Is that true? Yeah. Behind a trail that burns targets for 300 damage a second. That's us. Light them up. Listen here, bud. I feel like 3 times Grandeur is actually takeable here, getting +6 levels, and it only knocks our thrust down 24%, which is, you know, considerable, but we have other things like agility, and we're not overall whipping back and forth on the screen. We're controlling a zone. This 3 times energized shields also looks good, but let's go Grandeur just to get a bunch of levels here. 12 self-damage a second. I'd have to have way more self-damage reduction, or at least have Gemini Protocol to take that. Looks like a reroll to me. Okay, Adrenal Module is very strong. What level are we right now? 37, huh? I mean, we don't have a chance at 20 really, but 10 is definitely a target we could maybe hit. I'm gonna try Ataraxia here. We're running out of things that actually make sense to take. If we got to super late game, 20 would be possible. Barely. Haven't really done Sanctuary builds with Ataraxia. It seems interesting. It's gotta be good if it works. Or if we make it there, it will be good. Also should remember that I can use Blink as a damage source. A lot of ads you had there, bud. Alright. Yeah, they definitely made the bubble on Sanctuary smaller. I read on some patch notes somewhere that it also scales better as the screen goes outward now. So it's a little bit less size at the start, but scales a little bit better or proportionally now. Did a decent set of runs on Sanctuary when it first released, when they first released the mod. Sanctuary used to be quite a clunker. It's kind of a mod nobody took because it just had minus thrust. And they turned it into this, which is really beautiful and an interesting playstyle that has some nice power fluctuations. Yes, it is Butterick. The longer the game's been going on, the further the screen zooms out. That's to help accommodate for the increased enemy speed in scaling. You get more room to maneuver, but more things coming after you. Woo, dude. Okay, we're not dead. I shouldn't have done that, but I did, and it was really fun. I don't remember what my top 5.8 mil score was. I think it was Railgun something. Maybe it was Sanctuary Hidden Power, though. Yeah, okay, I'm remembering now. I went for a faster firing weapon than Pulse. I went for Lance. And then we had, like, Electric Sizzle Orb. That was it. Good memory. I bet Torrent is also pretty amazing with this orb. That'd be maximum sizzle. Might be trying that here soon. Okay, this boss is going to be difficult with Sanctuary. What's going to win this for us is going to be patience. Coming from left or right here, bud? Okay, I see. We are not colliding with him because we have Apotheosis. I get it now. So those red projectiles he shoots, still very dangerous, but the charging phase, not so much. This Vortex will also be really scary. That's definitely a type of damage that can get us. All right, so I learned now if I want to do Sanctuary on this guy, which we just did, the ticket's going to be making sure we have Apotheosis before the boss fight. Oh no. Heck. Yeah, we're good. This is my damage moment right here, the charge phase with Apotheosis. It's fine. We're still alive. Barely counts. Ooh. Hey there, McQueen. Good to see you, dude. All right, cool. Apotheosis was mega necessary for that build to work. Give me the loot. Hey, we just got to 10 stockpile here too, so we're on 10 Apotheosis. Love it. Or 10 Ataraxia. Excuse me. Having a secondary damage source like carrier or something would be really cool with this. Though it would not be the same. Oh yeah, chunky numbers. Haven't done too much with crash damage, no. If I was gonna do crash damage, well, it'd probably be Hullbreaker. Leviathan too, of course. Listen here, bud. Knock that off. Yeah, this 20 stockpile is seeming more and more likely. The thing I wasn't accounting for is that we have taken Grandeur, so we're at +5 levels for that, essentially. It's not impossible we make it there. Even if we don't, we're still getting mega stats here. So good. Headley Wake's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yo, Ugam88, thanks so much for 66 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. That wave went a little sideways. All up in your business. Oh snap, that's a lot of projectiles. Quadruple shield lance, huh? Only 5 levels to go here until we got hyper boost active. Exciting. We could also just take 15 upgrades right now, so we give up a lot of stats for that. Big bada boom. Whoa. Oh man, the reflective damage on that got me so good. That surprised me. Also fair. Fair death. All right, I'm going to take a very short break here, and then we're going to head right into another run. That was a good one. Definitely a solid core build. I wasn't expecting to go Ataraxia. I'm not really convinced that on this style of build that saving the upgrades is technically better. There's just so many wild mods and stuff you can get that increase the build's power level. What I'd like to do next is do a torrent discharge build of the same style, where we are generating an orb, except for this orb is going to have way less reach in the lightning and extreme amount of lightning generations. It's going to be like a lightning skillet. That's what I'm going to call the build. But before we kick that one off, just going to take a short break here, stretch out my hands, legs, refill my water, etc. And then we will kick it off with the electric skillet. A build I've never tried, but I do believe will work. Alright. I'm back. Still not completely sold on what this build's gonna be. I feel like that build was going to operate better if I didn't have Sanctuary, actually. Like, if I'm going to go Hidden Power Shield with Discharge on Pulse, at least, not going into Sanctuary is probably better. And that leaves the question, if we're going to do that style of build, what would be the ship to do it on? I think Firefly or maybe even Sentinel is okay. I don't need that build to be a rocket being able to zip all over the screen, but it does need to be maneuverable. Let's just start the run and see what happens. Thermal Lance is a happy medium on this. Don't really want to use a reroll yet. Okay, let's go one more with Thermal Lance. You know what I haven't really done is Engineer Thermal Lance, and that's a pretty fun one. You can build that very defensive too. Okay, I know the build I'm doing. I love the shockwave flame. It just looks so badass. Yo, well shielded, man. Nice job. I'm going to take shielded constructs now. And then when we take constructs, we'll pass our shield. I didn't realize that you were able to keep your shield before taking a construct type. That's cool. Yeah, let's take some rate of fire here. Now we're sizzling. Let's grab hull here. We're going to be passing our shield onto our constructs, so we got to make sure we can at least take a hit after that. Let's say Thermal Lance is so much more comfortable now that they've lowered the malice for thrust and rotation speed. I think it's in a really good spot myself. It's definitely challenging to maneuver, but still usable. Alright, burn damage is definitely us. Everything here is pretty good. Takes shield cooldown. Okay, loaded mine's gonna definitely beautify this build. Ow. Alright, drone time. Okay, our drones are going to take our shield from us, but they're going to provide multiple iterations of the shockwave. Makes them pretty alright. It's a beaut. Okay, corrosion's undoubtedly good for us. Definitely not good for our enemies, though. Corrosion makes all of our damage. It can kind of chain into other enemies when they die. Overall, good for anything segmented, which is a lot of stuff. Began yesterday or the day before Trobtown. They announced the release date, which is August 12th. 1.0 is officially releasing, and put it on the open beta branch from the experimental branch. I do like Galvanic Outburst, and I think every single one of my drones will do return. Okay, maybe I have to be having the shield for Galvanic Outburst to work. Yes. This is still alright, though, because we get 5% shield effect power, which is a fine thing to take. Blast radius is about as good as it gets here. This build is a stunner. Oh, hey, I was just talking about how I hadn't seen you for a minute, bud. How you doing? I'm gonna fly inside you here and burn some stuff. Sorry about that. Okay, Galvanic Outburst was working there. Interesting. Okay, really up the defense there, bud. Oops, all dead. And it's another 20% lance size. Yep. Especially with having this shockwave shield, it's important that we make the lance bigger so that we can extend and further into the playfield than our knockback is going. It's really effective for reducing or diminishing projectiles, but that's how it goes. Okay, terminal directives, awesome. Now when a drone dies, it flies into an enemy, but more importantly, it unlocks the Drone Commander, which is going to provide vulnerability, amplifying our flame damage. Some really serious lances. Also, my regeneration sucks right now. Okay, I believe it's fair to make mod specialists. Yeah, I got another prong on the mines now. Still wants Apotheosis pretty bad. What is the super mod for Apotheosis here? Kinetic boost and strafe. Can do. I don't want to be in there, but I am. It wasn't cool in there, guys. It was real dark. I repeat, it was not cool in there. Yeah, let's go for Minefield. Puts us back down to 3 prongs. We're going to generate a lot more mines. I'm not convinced on Minefield being worth it. Okay, Purification's a bunch of burn damage. That's us. Also provides regeneration, which I'm sorely lacking at the moment. Am I ready for discharge right now? Probably not. Let's work towards strafe. Hey, Galvanic Outburst does work. Deflagration seems somewhat likely. Let's work towards this right now. We're only taking Rupture away from that, which is already in the pool. That'd mean when we do kill an enemy, they're gonna do a Nova-style shockwave based on their burn damage. I'd say overall not displeased with Minefield, though I think it was neutral. Maybe slightly better than neutral. Means it wasn't worth taking. Not without functionality. I'm gonna go for a shield effect radius here, because we're kind of desperately needing our drones to push away a lot of shots. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through here. Excuse me. Not too shabby. All right, Dweller wasn't like a cakewalk. Only level 24. Still a lot to go in this build. Yeah, we take Grace Protocol because the mod after this gives percentage-based damage scaling to drones, which is gonna be good. Just offensive drones by themselves are quite strong. Even things they don't kill the fastest, they will kill eventually. Okay, there's Rupture, Deflagration in the pool. All right, kinetic boost. You know, it's been a hot minute since I've done shockwave drones. This is a build I really like. It's just got kind of like a comfy vibe. It's definitely a dangerous build, but the area of control you make feels really nice. Let's roll it here. I mean, 15% weapon damage is 15% weapon damage. We're gonna take some weapon mods. That'd be the tree right here. Charge shot. Fleet Commander. 2 of your drones are promoted to commanders. Commanders have plus 200% damage and hull and apply 1% vulnerability with their attacks. When a commander is destroyed, another is promoted after 2 seconds. This 1% does have like a duration of some kind, but it does also stack. So it's going to be mini percentage more damage for our lance and other damage sources, at least to the drone's main target. Go this way. Oh, interesting. You despawn the singularity? What are you, Space Wizard? Whoa, am I dead? I am nearly almost dead, but that's in fact not quite dead yet. Until I was. Yes, comfy but dangerous. The problem with that build is like you feel very safe inside the bubble, but if anything gets past the drone perimeter, then your ship is completely vulnerable with hull. Though I definitely could have just played that better. Space Wizard wins indeed. Well, all right, that's going to do it for me today. That was really fun. Thanks for joining me on Space Explosion Saturday and other adventures as well. Be back at it tomorrow for sure for our Sunday stream in the afternoon. Hope to see you there. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for making this an awesome place to enjoy video games online with other people for 12 years plus now. What an awesome ride. Appreciate you all very much. We'll be back at it again soon. Tomorrow, in fact. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.